Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. I hope you guys are doing well. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome in. I'm assuming most of you guys have been here before, so welcome back. Thank you guys for joining me today, this nice Wednesday night, for some more Elden Ring. It's the DJ. Hope you're enjoying the rainy Persona jams we have going on. Lost his job already? What was my job before? Palmetto, thank you very much for over a year now of subs. I'm glad you're enjoying lurking, and I hope you continue to. Cheers. It's very kind of you. My job was to crank it. I cranked it up. I did. I raised it 2 or 3 times for you. It's just not a very loud mix. I didn't want to blow your ears out. Oh boy, I hope you guys had a nice day today. My day was cold and rainy, so I stayed in and I did some chores. So this felt like some appropriate music. No boss clear last night? No. We got a lot more consistent, but I was pretty tired all night last night, to be honest with you. So I didn't feel like towards the end there I could totally execute on what we had learned. Best of luck with Kazu, Palmetto. But yeah, we squared off against a boss I didn't honestly expect to find last night. The Lord of Blood, Mohg. Good old Mohg, who we'd seen before. Did I fight the broken dogs? No, I'll recap a little more when we get in the game, but we explored around a bit, but the area around Mohg felt just as overtuned as some other areas in the game that were underground, and I didn't feel the need to clear all the enemies. We'll have to go back and explore some more of it though, because we didn't get all the items or anything. Alright, I'm going to give you guys some beans, and I'll take a moment to say hello, and we'll get the game starting up here in just a moment. We'll go over what we did yesterday, and what we're going to do tonight. Welcome to Foodus. Welcome Jack McBride. Welcome Inviotech and Uchi. Did I at least fight the birds? I did not. Welcome Lord Castellian and Crystal Time Gear. Don't know whether to be sad that your plans tomorrow were canceled or happy that you don't have to be up at 5 a.m. I think I would usually trend to be happy that I didn't have to get up at 5 a.m., but it depends on the plans. Welcome, Volkner. Let's see here. Welcome to Palmetto. Like I said, thank you again. I think that's everybody. If I missed saying hello to anyone, I didn't mean to. Really excited on my progress? Thanks. It's a fun game. All right. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to our PC thing here and get the game going, and we'll play some Elden Ring. My PC is being a little slow here. Come on, PC. Alright. Nothing except for Elden Ring is responding to my mouse. Actually, nothing is responding to my mouse. That's fun. Like, nothing at all. No, this is awkward. Here, hang on. Okay, mouse is back now that Elden Ring is not in the foreground. 1 second. Haven't had that issue before. That was interesting. Okay, game's starting back up. I can still control other things this time. Aren't computers great? All right, thank you Persona 5, Bernice the Mask, Rainy Mood 10 hours mix. It's time to get into some Elden Ring. I love computers. All right. Okay, so Elden Ring. Last night, I was pretty tired. Been honestly pretty tired the last few days. I'm feeling okay tonight, and I've got some coffee here with me, so we should be good. But I was feeling pretty tired last night. And so we were exploring elsewhere. We were exploring all the way up here in the mountains. We were trying our best to comb through this snowfield. And we ran into some catacombs where I kept getting frozen solid, and we ran into a mean magic wolf in the mist or in the snow, in the blizzard, that wouldn't stop shooting us. It was a time. It was a good time, but it was a time. I was pretty tired out. So we did some exploring in the blizzard. There's still more of this area we need to comb through to try and make sure we don't miss anything important in there. It was mean. It was a mean magic wolf, Uchi. And so right around the time where we'd been exploring in the blizzard, and we'd done the catacombs where we were getting frozen solid, and we'd taken down this magic wolf. Oh yeah, we went back and we found some invisible bridges as well, which were pretty neat. No, not the person riding on the wolf. This was one of the Radigan's wolves. The red wolf of Radigan. One of those magic ones was in the blizzard over here. And so right around the time where we'd done all of this, we were like, okay, man, I'm tired out. I'm getting tired. I want to just like have some nice peaceful exploration, or like some like laid back exploration. I knew I was gonna find stuff that wanted me dead everywhere, but I wanted some laid back exploration. So we warped out to this tunnel, started working our way this way. I just wanted to go maybe see what these ruins were or something. We got to about we got just past the ruins and the ruins we'd already explored. And we got to about here, and that warped us to an entirely new area down in the Siofra River, the Mohgwyn Palace, which we'd seen from afar for a very long time and weren't sure how to get to. But we warped in here and encountered a great many enemies, too many enemies to reasonably be taken on in any legitimate manner. So we just kind of headed for the palace itself, and we made our way to the boss room, where we were fighting Mohg, the Lord of Blood, for a good chunk of time last night. We probably fought him for close to 2 hours. Where in the world is this? This is an underground area that you can get access to up in the snowy mountain region up here. You can warp to this area here. The only manor is slowly. Surprised you didn't do that. They just all were way too tanky. Like, I don't know. It reminded me a lot of the other underground area, Uchi, across the way, I guess the other Siofra River, where there's just so many dudes. You can't clear all these dudes out in any reasonable fashion. You just kind of have to end up just running around. So that's what we were doing. We explored through this area pretty thoroughly, but I haven't explored this area over here, and I'm not sure I'm going to quite yet. It's a good area to summon to help call the numbers. What would you even summon to help with that many dudes? And yeah, it's true, Uchi. They were all taking a lot of hits, and they were killing me quite quickly. Okay, so if anybody remembers the Theodorix from Lernia, they're here, and they have a special cartwheel move here. They always had a cartwheel move, but they have a special cartwheel move here that will essentially kill me if it hits. If I get out, like if I'm able to roll out even after I've been hit, I can like sometimes not die immediately, but their special cartwheels just kind of kill me if they hit me. So there's a lot of these dudes around. We didn't explore all of this yet. So this area in particular down here, we ran into, and I was just planning on like running around to see what was going on, but we got invaded, and so we were knocked off of our horse. And so then we'd already aggroed like half the area. We had dogs after us and birds after us and an invader, and we couldn't use our horse, and it was bad. So I think sometime today I'm going to try and come into this area and take it a little more methodically. I don't think I'm up for doing that first. I think we're going to go do something else. Then we're going to come down here and attempt to clear through this area out front, and then we'll go back up and we'll rematch Mohg. That's the plan. But yeah, that's what we got up to yesterday. So we did some exploring, and then we took on Mohg for like probably 2 hours or so, and we learned a good bit about his moveset, both first and second phase. So tonight, I want to keep exploring this blizzard-filled area, because we still haven't combed through all of it yet. It is very much designed to catch people trying to run through, while it worked very effectively. This place, it's a farming spot? Yeah, I heard people mention that. Those Albinarics are worth a lot of runes for how simple they are to take out. Okay. So. Whoops. You can cheese the birds too. I didn't really give it more than a chance. I'll try my best tonight, and I'm not trying to justify like just ignoring the content or anything, but I was not in a way last night where I was in the mood or like the wherewithal to actually try and deal with all those dudes. Ooh, I got some stutters. Tonight I'm feeling a little bit better, so hopefully we'll be okay. If you fire an arrow towards that bird from the site of grace, it jumps into an abyss. That sounds convenient. Okay. So we had gotten about this far. There's a warp gate over here too. There's several warp gates just hidden. Yeah, here's one. Okay, so this is as far as we got when we were here last. This warps you across to this Erd tree, and we fought the Erd tree avatar that was hanging out over there. Do I know any weapons to get after Godric? It depends on what direction you're heading, what your build is, and what type of weapons you like. I think after Godric, I really enjoyed a halberd that was in the Lernia area. I can't get off my horse. There we go. Just kind of looking for items. Yeah, I fought an invader over in the lakes of Lernia that gave me a really nice halberd that was our weapon of choice for a little while. There are indeed items all over the place. And yeah, depending on what your build is, what type of weapons you're using, you'll find different stuff that's more or less relevant. Okay, so there's a rise here. We saw this from the other side too. Oh, geez. That was terrifying. What is this? Oh, okay, it's one of these things. Oh. Okay, I think there's more than one. Maybe not. There is more than one. There's another one. It scared me. You got the Bloodhound's Fang. It's a really good... I've seen people use the Bloodhound's Fang really late into the game. It's a good one. Bleed itself is very strong, and the curved greatsword moveset's pretty versatile. We started the game using curved greatswords. There we go. Oh, okay. It looks like we can drop down right here. Yeah. And I don't know if there's another way to get into this rise, but we take those. Oh, darn. You must solve the puzzle to enter. They knew. No. Usually the gate's at the bottom. This is the only one that's like that. Cheers to you guys. Welcome, Brian. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Look, it's my brothers. It does look like me. That should be the puzzle. Do I get it? Do I get the puzzle? No, I don't get the puzzle. That's not too much to go on, but that's okay. We'll look around. We'll try and figure it out. I found one imp and I killed him. Here's another imp. Haven't changed your armor at all? From what I've seen, that's kind of okay. Did he respawn? He did respawn. Oh, okay. Here, come here. Oh god, there he is. Okay, come on. Come on. I think I'm supposed to try and get them to hit each other? Or get them to come over here or something? I don't know. Alright, I have no idea. I thought I was supposed to get them to like come over here and hit each other or something. What's over here? The game just aggroed to something over here. It was just another ball. I'm not doing a good job of fighting these guys at all. From what I've seen, Navy Dart, armor isn't too crazy important in this game. You can use it to change what stuff you resist a little easier. But from what I've seen, it doesn't affect how much damage you take too much. Not as much as stuff like your level ups. Okay, so we have two imps, and they're walking around. Yeah, I don't get it. Be careful talking about that particular boss, Mikkel, because I haven't met that person or really know anything about them yet. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for stuff I haven't seen in the game yet. Enjoy your lurk, Navy Dart. It's all good. You didn't say anything that would constitute a spoiler. Then the game has mentioned millennia now. If not very much, though. Is there any way you could get an imp to fight one another? To charm them? But I forget how to do that. I guess I have an item for that, don't I? I have like a bewitching branch thing. Well, now I'm dead. But, okay. That's probably the answer. Okay, back to that rise. Great. Oh, hey. There's a chest with a rune arc here. That's so random. A random chest with a random rune arc. Okay, hang on. Okay, how does this work? Okay, did it work? I think it worked. Okay, let's go. Hadn't used one of those branches before. Hi, come here. Haven't used a single rune arc. Me either. Okay. Okay, that worked. Why? Why? Oh, okay. I couldn't target him because the the banner text at the bottom was still up. Was trying to raise my shield and was trying to lock onto him to block his strikes, and I couldn't. Alright, where did we die? We died right here. And now we can get into the Albanora cries. The other answer to the puzzle is using imp ashes. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. I'm glad we got to use those charm branches, because I was never going to use those in combat very often. Whoever mentioned using that on Nile, though, with his ads is pretty smart. That's cool. Oh, some guy used a bewitching branch to sick Nile's summons against him. It was incredibly funny. I think that's cool. Graven Mass Talisman. Greatly raises the potency of sorceries. A talisman depicting the first school of Graven mages, a nightmare that would continue to haunt the academy. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of Gwynstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Okay. Welcome, Zelda. 20 days until we can celebrate the sub. I'm sorry it's so off. It's weird. 15% spell damage on a talisman's pretty nuts. Yeah. Okay, so we've explored up here. Now we've explored here. We can probably drop down to wherever this is, and this looks like it probably has something in it too. So let's go back down. Let's keep exploring. Yeah, that seems pretty high value for a talisman, for sure. I'm assuming somewhere in the world there will be an incantation version of that too, which would be pretty good for us. Although we don't deal that much damage with our incantations anyways. Okay, well this looks too steep to head down. Okay. You wish it actually said 15%? Yeah, it would be nice if they gave you numbers instead of just increases and greatly increases. I'm assuming that changes depending on what type of, or I guess from an item to item basis, I'm assuming it changes how much it actually affects your stats.
Hello, my name is Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
You've not used the horse once since you started? It's not particularly required, which I think is interesting. There are some areas where it makes it a whole lot easier to traverse with the horse. but it's not required basically anywhere that I've been so far. The world feels even bigger without Torrent. I don't use him always. I think I like exploring my way through things on foot when I'm exploring them for the first time. Here we go. Okay, we can see now. But once I've been through an area and I have like more specific routes or places I need to try and reach, I prefer using him. Okay, so there was a way to drop down from that rise. There's probably an item down there, as well as crabs. Okay, well, let's head over that way. You can make that? You think so? Go for it. What could go wrong? I cannot make that. Oh, I can. There's a cliff there. I didn't think I was going to be able to land on that cliff at all. That's nice. It was just an old fang. There might be more stuff above us on the... I almost just looked up in real life. There might be more stuff above us on those different tombstones. Okay. There's an octopus there? There's an octopus and there's a giant statue here. I was not expecting to find this thing here. Can the octopus break open the statue? Let's find out. It can. That's cool. A perfect cut. Yeah, those must have been some sharp tentacles there. Fiery slugs. Great Wyrm Theodorix. Oh, hi. That's kind of funny, Zelda. This is the worst magma worm encounter. Seems like not a great spot for it. Ow. Surprised he hasn't cracked the ice. Oh no. Oh no. Anybody want calamari? I've been searching for a really good calamari recipe for a long time now, actually. That's pretty great, actually. Ouch. He seems to shoot a lot more targeted than most of the other magma worms. Like, when he shoots at me, it seems like it actually really targets a lot more so than most of them. In like a really annoying way. Huh. I don't think the other ones did that as much. No Steak of America? No. PC Rise kind of targeting, yeah. You guys can have some beans for that. Hi, GFO. Yeah, that was kind of like a Godzilla movie, wasn't it? He's using gyro aim. You can tell. Alright, let's try and avoid the other octopuses. Where was that other octopus coming from, even? Oh, over here. Okay, let's take care of it first. While that did work out really nicely last time, I don't necessarily want it adding onto the fight at random. These ones in this trench here are a lot weaker than the octopuses that we were fighting in the catacombs that led to this area outside. We also have a spot with a stone sword key here. Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually a really good idea. Lord Castellian is opening this up and getting a bonfire close so that we can get back easily if we fail to kill the Wyrm again. Cave of the Forlorn. Interesting. There's always cool stuff to find in this game. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. Theodorix, huh? This does seem like kind of a rough area to fight him in. Kind of claustrophobic. I can't tell if it's just maybe he spawns more of those magma AoEs when he shoots. Or if they track harder. I can't tell. Ow. So far, I have yet to land a hit on him. There we go. Did I end up fighting the Deathbird in Lernia in my own playthrough? No. I haven't really gone out of my way to do any particular night bosses. We've tried a few that we've encountered on our own, but no, I still don't really know the tell for like when there's one around, like how to find one. I haven't explicitly explored areas looking for them. Oh, damn. Well. For the Night Cavalry, it's more explicit. The Night Cavalry seems like it's just on roads. If you go around to roads at night, you'll find them. Didn't beat Mohg yesterday? Nope. Nope, we learned a good chunk about his moveset, but I was pretty tired. I'm hoping I feel a little better tonight. I'm doing a little better, I think. Yeah, this area actually really sucks for this guy. It's surprising because I think there are some areas that you fight him in that's like even smaller than this, but this is just a really bad spot, it seems. Or I'm just rusty, I don't know. Really? Triple charge into triple charge. Just a stronger named one? Okay. I was having a harder time avoiding his fireballs. They felt like they tracked a little more than the ones I was used to, but I think maybe it's just been a while since I fought one of these guys. Yeah, that tracks a lot more than I think I'm used to, or I'm just got the timing wrong. I don't know. Damn. If I mess that timing up, I'm just dead. Hi, Lassanine. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm tired. I've been tired the last few nights. I'm not really sure why. I haven't been doing a whole lot during the day. But I'm enjoying Elden Ring, outside of just being tired. Maybe burnt out? I don't know. The game itself is still being a lot of fun. How about you, Lassie? How are you doing? Uni? Oh. Annie's feeling the same way. She is ready to be done. Might be selected for medical school soon. Nice, congratulations. Now that's what you're working on. So that's sick. Your grades are extremely good. I'm glad for you. I know that was the goal. I know a couple times now you've mentioned that being like, I don't know, the main goal the last couple years. It's good. I think the monster hunter player in you is too worried about hitting the head. Yes and no. You do deal a lot of extra damage and poise damage hitting this guy's head. Whoops. Med school in your country is 7 years. It's something similar here too, depending on what end role you want in medical, like whether it's nurse or doctor, etc. It's a similar amount of time. There's lots to learn. One of my sisters is in medical. I don't know if his sword... Oh, come on, game. No riposte for us. Oh, okay, so he's got phase 2. Oh, boy. Chirito, I don't know if I said hello to you tonight. Hello. Cool. This guy's rough. You feel like I do a lot more damage than riposting? Maybe. Maybe. If you just hit him. That's true. Sometimes that's true. What's our Ash of War? It buffs our sword and it shoots a projectile. So it's not like a huge damage option, it's more of a utility thing where you can buff your damage for a bit. And you can hit something at ranged without having to equip a ranged weapon or use an incantation. So it's a nice quick projectile. It does about the same as like a heavy attack, depending on the enemy, because it's just holy damage. Yeah, we're exploring the snowy area in this game for the first time, and then we have a tough boss that we fought for a few hours last night and didn't quite clear, that we're gonna work on some more tonight. Yeah, here's the Ash of War. Ow. That is really crazy damage, isn't it? Nope, too early. No, I died in lava. That's some low vigor. This is the highest we've had, too. We just upgraded to 35 vigor the other day. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's the right time to take on this guy, to be honest with you guys. We might have to come back later. Although we can also try our different sword. We have another sword that might fare a little better, just in terms of reach and damage, and definitely weapon art. What's our level? Our level's pretty high. We're at level 141. But our stats are pretty spread out. Bump it to 40 as soon as you can. We just bumped to 35. If all the enemies start hitting like this guy, then we'll have to, won't we? nice new mugs you have. Schmegweskimo drew them, just like the original set. They're really nice looking. Schmeg did a really nice job. 3 of them are actually like mugs I have here at the house, and then the last one is a Nargacuga themed mug. Man, it's so rough being stuck underneath him with the lava. I just need to not get into situations like that, but it's really tough. I can't tell exactly. I mean, like, obviously this guy does more damage, but I'm trying to identify if they tweaked any of his other aspects of his fight more. It could just be that more stuff is doing more damage, so we have to be even more careful around some of the same scenarios. But it feels to me like I don't even remember getting hit by the lava as much as we were getting hit by some of his lava projectiles in this fight. It's cool that you can respec often like that, Gfo. We've respec'd a couple times. Legitimately only like once, but then like once or twice to solve a puzzle with some intelligent stuff that we couldn't otherwise access, excuse me. We need to be able to cast a specific spell. Have I tried dual wielding? It's fun. Yeah, we've experimented with a handful of different power stanced weapons. We were power stancing halberds and we were power stancing curved greatswords. I think I might like power stancing quicker weapons because all the heavier ones didn't feel like it was quite worth it compared to, like, it didn't feel like it was worth your time to use the power stance moveset when you could just do a jumping heavy or a regular charged heavy or running heavy attack. So I did, even when I forced myself to use the power stance attacks in combat, it didn't really feel worth it to me in terms of damage or poise damage. Yeah, I get you, Lord Castellian. I think so too. God darn it. There we go. This guy is a lot bigger than the other worms. I don't think he's bigger. It is kind of funny though, trying to see what's different about him. Trying to like remember what the other ones fought like and go like, huh, what's different about this guy? I think it's just that his magma projectiles are working a little bit differently. I think that's the main part of it. Because I don't think his charge is working that differently. He's clearly dealing tons of damage. It could be the environment too. That's true. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sure it's like kind of faking myself out trying to think about exactly what he's doing differently. That's okay. We just gotta be a little more cautious. I think that's gonna be the key here. And learning to roll even earlier than you really should for that move. The hitbox comes out before he even like impacts the ground. It's kind of frustrating. I think the next time I play through a Souls game, whether it's this game or another one last, I'm going to make myself use smaller, faster weapons. The heavier, like slower ones have kind of come a little easier to me. And I think it'll be a fun learning experience to make myself use some of the faster ones the next time I play through. I take irregular damage. I think it's just the vigor. I think it's just the vigor combined with this being a pretty late area. Most other stuff hasn't even been hitting us this hard. Even we were working on clearing the Bloodlord boss last night, and even he wasn't hitting us quite this hard. Also have the 5% penalty from hugging. Yep, and we're keeping it that way. We got poor Fia killed. So now I can't get her hug blessings anymore. Oh, so you know? Oh yeah, I know about it. It would be impossible for me to stream on Twitch without people letting me know about that at least once every stream or two. Yeah, I don't know. That sort of like small HP difference doesn't bother me too much. It's been like one of the more frequently commented on aspects of our playthrough, which is kind of funny. That and that and their level of vigor. Can't believe we didn't get run over there. I don't like getting one shot. I like getting two shot. That's our goal, is to be consistently two shot. Oh hey, haven't seen that move yet tonight. But now we have. There we go. I think all I need to do is not overcommit. Yeah, for the first part of this fight, I think that's true, Lassinide. The second part, I'm not super confident on the second phase moves. They're kind of tough for me to avoid, some of them. The first phase, I should be able to avoid everything. Operative word being should. Shoot, we're gonna die. Yep. There was nothing I could have done there. He plopped that down right on top of us. We might have to come back to this particular one. With how, like, comparatively little damage we're dealing to him. And how much damage he's dealing to us. Taking like a lot of damage, aren't we? Can you try equipping fire res talismans? We could try that, that's true. If I'm not getting frustrated by it, I don't know. I think I've honestly just been feeling tired the last few nights. Which with a game like this where basically everything is trying its hardest to kill you and there's not a whole lot of downtime from that, can be kind of rough. Why Radigan we don't cast? We were doing some casting last night. We'll be doing some more casting later tonight. And we do cast, we just don't cast for damage a whole lot of the time. Certain fights require a lot more casting than others. Well, that helped us survive that fire a little better. I think it only does a quarter of our health now instead of half every time we get hit by the lava. Oh my god, I can't freaking see. Man, that's frustrating. I ran in there once to attack when I should have healed. This guy is definitely rougher than the other ones we fought, the other worms. We fought a lot of these guys. What are these talismans we're equipping? Carry weight, heal and riposte, fire damage negation, and this is robustness to protect us from bleed from the Mohg fight. You guys can have some more beans for watching all this. Oh, it just healed itself. I was confused as to what that effect was. I was like, what on earth? There we go. Change the second and the fourth aren't that useful, to be honest. Not in this particular matchup. The fourth one obviously isn't, because this guy isn't dealing blood, but it's okay. We're fine for now. I don't really have a whole lot that's more applicable. I'm not trying to use the Source Seal. I know that's like one of the more high-value ones in the game, but I'm not particularly interested in using it. The only kind of talisman I think I would consider using regularly would be like the jump attack talisman, but we still haven't found one. Which is kind of ridiculous. No, Lass isn't backseating, he's fine. Source Seal would mean real one-shots? You'd think that. You'd think that, but so far we haven't really seen a demonstrable difference in terms of how much damage we take with or without the Source Seal. Just higher stats. I got you, Ichi. Yeah, I think there's something different about how that move works. I'm not sure what exactly got changed about that, but something about that magma fireball. I think it's just it spawns more particles of magma, or you can shoot it at a different angle or something like that. I can't pinpoint exactly what's different about it, but it's just giving me a much harder time than the other versions of that move have been. Hi, Precious Stones. Fundamentally, you think my position may be ameliorated by improving my gameplay efficacy. We'll try to improve our gameplay efficacy. The primary through line of which will be considering our options more cerebrally. L2 would most definitely do more damage than a riposte on this guy. Yeah, we'll try it next time. Especially from this weapon, you're not wrong. Is the art any good here? We haven't tried it yet. So far, I've just been taking the riposte when we get them. God damn it. Dang it, I wasn't targeted onto the right part of his body. Alright, he's entering phase 2. Okay, we can't attack his head anymore. This is one of those fights where the camera really does not help matters. Art does percentage damage, you think? The tracking too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Cheers, Chico. Have a good one. You like that death animation? You like the flaming death animation? We're kind of stuck on a giant magma worm out here, Vio. I've felt this way a few other times during the game. It doesn't happen that frequently, but like I'd say every couple weeks we get to a point where everything seems to be a good chunk harder than all the stuff that we've been doing as of late. And so it feels like every direction we go and we're kind of stuck against some pretty difficult stuff. It's not always a good feeling. It's kind of nice because it means that you've got more stuff to do and stuff to improve at, but sometimes it can be a little bit defeating. Feeling like everywhere you go, stuff's just really strong. Come back to Octopus Ball? Oh yeah, Octopus Ball is like a big feature of this game, Crystal. Everyone loves Octopus Ball. Alright, let's try the art. Yeah, the art does a lot better damage. This is partially why we told you to never really outlevel the content. Things just hit harder in the game the later you get. I mean, I believed you guys, but I just had to see it for myself. Ow. Yeah, the art on this thing's really strong. It's like just barely balanced because it's super slow and it's got enough super armor that you can basically rock steady mantle your way into getting killed a lot of the time. But it's really a strong art. Oh, damn it. Some dudes said this game heavily relies on weapon arts in terms of damage. In PvP, that's especially true. In the rest of the game, that can be true, yeah. It feels like if you find a weapon with a really advantageous weapon art, whether it's just strong, or it's fast, or it's got good super armor, or where it's got status or a mixture of those things, it can really carry you. I've had a couple weapons that were like that, where they've just had like really accessible, really powerful weapon arts, and unless I wanted to, I could use it for a lot of encounters and be just fine. Not all of the arts are like that, but if you find the right combination of stuff, it can be pretty centralized. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, so we could have jumped in his head there. Holy crap, it's so fast. He has 2 there. Cool. Here comes the spin. Nope, that's not the spin. Huh. I think he might have more sword mode moves. Or I just never really learned the sword mode moves. Oh, God. No, the camera. Oh, my God. This game, dude. Nope, we gotta be quick on that if we want to hit him there. This guy's mean. I hate this move. That's very frustrating. That's very frustrating. I'm not really sure what they want you to do for the second phase of that guy, to be honest with you. I mean, it dodges moves, clearly, but it's not like they give you good openings to hit his head. Like, there's 1 or 2 after some of his strikes where his head is down at, like, ground level, where if you were able to roll through his strike and then do an immediate jump attack, you might be able to hit the head, but the second phase of that fight doesn't feel very well designed to me. Hit the feet? Yeah, I mean, like, that's an option, but it doesn't feel like a very well designed second phase to me. Like, maybe I'm just bringing the wrong type of damage, but we deal so little damage to the rest of him that not being able to hit his head is kind of like game over. Hit other parts? We deal not much damage. I mean, like, enough to wear him down over time gradually, but not very much. These things barely take any damage of any type. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. No, too early. Nope, too early. Well, we get to square off against a real tough one of this guy before the end of the game, huh? It'd be interesting to see what he drops. Is there a third attack in the weapon art? Nope, just the two. Oh, I didn't expect him to do that so quickly after finishing his charge. Makes sense that they're resistant to fire. I think they're just resistant to damage in general. This weapon art on this is some of the best damage you've seen on them. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. The weapon art, honestly, there really could be percentage damage Nefudis because it seems to deal really good damage to basically all enemy types. Oh, well, I stand corrected. It didn't deal very much damage to this thing. It's definitely making me play around this guy a lot more carefully than the last few times we've had to fight one of these. I think the last few times we had to fight one of these, even as they've added in the Phase 2 moveset, we've not had to be all that careful. So it's definitely forcing me to respect the moveset a lot more. Can you spam the art on his feet? No, there's not a long enough opening. It's really slow. With how much damage he has, we have to earn those openings. Like right here, we probably can get it off. Not quite. Uh-oh. Got another octopus joining the fight. Yeah, we're avoiding using blood and frost. We used frost for a little bit. Is he just fighting the octopus? He's just fighting the octopus. That's something. Yeah, we used frost for a little while, enough to learn that I didn't really like how it made me focus on just kind of dealing number of hits instead of type of hits during fights. What is he doing? He's just hunting the octopuses. they're dealing damage to him too. He's entering phase 2. They are not standing much of a chance against him, but... That was interesting. Nice break, buddy. Welcome back. That move is terrifying. Look how much lava that was. All right, here we go. I hate this move. It's so hard to see it. I can't tell what he's doing at all. Okay. That's so much lava. This game's camera, man. And look how much less damage that does on his legs compared to his head. That's why I say this second phase is not well designed. Is like if you looked at how much damage we were dealing to his head beforehand with our black flame art, and then you look at that, it's like so much worse. There. Hi, Game God. Did I hear today was your birthday? Or were you just talking about how old you were with people? If it was your birthday recently, then happy birthday. I hope you had a good day. Didn't even look like it hit me. I'm getting pretty frustrated at this guy. Uh-huh. Oh, cool. Haven't seen that one. That's the first we've seen of that move. He's off to go fight something else. That's fine. You know what? Go hunt something else. We got 3 dragon hearts. Yep. I'm not going to call that one a great fight there. Oh well, he's done now. You do have a birthday request, portable third Amatsu with your damaging sets whenever I get back to Monster Hunter. I would be happy to hunt a portable third Amatsu for you when I get back to Monster Hunter. I think so far on birthday requests we have a Big Rajang in Rise with Charge Blade from the Rajang event quest. We have an Apex Devil Joe in 4 Ultimate. And we have now portable third Amatsu. We're gonna have to have like a birthday catch-up stream when I get back to MH. It's piling up, is it? You have, well, that's what's piled up so far. We're gonna have, I think we're gonna have some other stuff built up too. You got work to do? I think we'll have some other stuff to do as well. Not just birthday hunts. Uh-oh. There's hostile jellies beneath us. What is... Oh, hi. Remember when one birthday Gormagala turns into a whole stream of Gormagala? We'll have some catching up to do. It's okay. I'm already lost, by the way. Okay, this was the entrance, I think. Birthday's coming along too. Do I have an endgame GU save? Nope, we haven't played GU on stream. For birthday hunts, you're fine to request just about anything from anything we've already fought, I should say, from the games that we played a lot on stream. So stuff like Rise, 4 Ultimate, Portable Third, Freemy Night. Other games I haven't played quite as much of. Damn, that range, though. Wasn't that several birthdays of Gormagala? Yeah, I think Jack, Nefudis, and at least one other person all wanted to see Chaotic Gore. Sure, Brian, absolutely. You can talk about Black Flame. Thanks for asking. Chaotic Gore is pretty good. I think it really does do percentage damage. Yeah, I think so too. It looks like it does. All right, we're gonna have to be careful with our healing. Here. Oh, nice. That one just walked straight into a backstab. All Black Flame attacks also have a Black Flame debuff, which does a percentage of enemy health. Gotcha. When PvP, we've tried PvP a bit. I'm really not interested in it at all. Like, it's neat to me being able to interact with other humans and other human players, and like it is interesting seeing a game like this where you can use an in-depth like third-person action combat system against other people, but the mechanics are not balanced in a way that makes the PvP in this game interesting, I don't think. Or if they are, you kind of have to get lucky to find somebody who's not not just rocking a PvP build. I'd be more interested in doing co-op. Wait, what are you talking about, Uchi? Okay, so that goes down. Oh, you're really liking the cup that Chris and Uchi have as their sub badge. Got it. Sorry, I missed part of the conversation there. No, that's all good, Game God. There is no obligation to sub or anything like that. Just being here and hanging out. is all I can ask of y'all. Really. Uh-oh. Did he just... Okay, no, I got hit by a projectile, I think. There's something flying around. Shoot, he's not dead. Yeah, something is shooting us. Okay, it's just another one of these guys, that's all. He's gonna bite. He missed the bite. This should riposte. There it is. Do lurks count too? Yeah, absolutely. If you're here and you're enjoying the stream, that's all I can ask of you. That's all I would like to ask of you, really. Anything more than that is like very much appreciated, but it's not something I ask people to do. God, the rock is just the best spell. That's what fight clubs are for. That's always how we've made the PvP in these games more fun and balanced, setting rules and making it an event. Where do you do that, though? Like, do you do that, like, in a Discord? Are there just commonly agreed upon areas and rules? Where is the no status club? I'd like to fight in that particular area. It becomes common knowledge. You agree with certain people? Bare fists only? I just want no status. For this game, it's Ray Lucaria's Gate. Where did you come from? Wait, did we almost kill you and then you came back up in here and fell back asleep? I guess so. Mostly in learning outside the academy, people gather together for fights, and then you just only summon people who aren't wearing the stupid meta bleed sets. Is that like a duelist thing, where you have to lay down the duelist sign instead of just an invader sign, that kind of thing? I haven't played around with dueling too much. Red signs, got it. Okay. Maybe we should try some dueling sometime. I don't think we're going to do very well with that sort of thing, because we're pretty high level now, and we've definitively not built our character in a way that's like efficient for damage. Are these things going to aggro on us? I think they are. Yeah. Their damage is, or we can deal decent damage to them. It's cool we get to come down here beneath the floor. If someone's being rude or abusing glitches, you can just kick them. I don't think I'm gonna have a good time with PvP in this game, just straight up. Like, I mean, I think, like I said, there's an interesting aspect of it where like you get to interact with other humans in a way that's very unique to, I mean, just having PvP in a game. But I think with how we've built our character and the level we're at this point, I don't think it would be conducive to a good time with PvP. Just a guess. I guess we could still try some dueling. What about our own fight club? We could do that, I suppose. Oh, shoot. Wow, I'm lucky we didn't totally fall down there. Could have been bad. Loot Rat Arena. It's true, we have I'm not even online right now, but we currently have a group password called Loot Rat. Okay, we got a boss here. Do we have a Stake of America? We do. I see it in the top, in the status bar there. Good stuff. Community used to be a part of set up fight club days ahead of time with different themed rules every time, like night cosplayers only. That sounds like fun. That sounds like it would be a good time. All right, One of these guys. It's been a while since we fought one of these guys. He's got a cool sword. These guys always seem to have pretty decent telegrams. Whoa. Dang. Cool sword, man. I want that. He's got a cool pose, too. Yeah. $315K? Is that how much we had? Wait, what? The Stake of America didn't work. So don't lose my runes? I'll try. That's a lot of runes. It did, you're just halfway through. Oh, well that's not very nice, Stake of America. I guess it's not the worst running back through those jellies. Okay. You can quit out in the middle of the boss fight and get your runes. Yeah, we don't do that here. I don't like abusing save glitches like that. We have some items that you can do that instead and use as an in-game resource to do so. We could do that if we were really determined to get those runes out. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, we have twigs. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll use a twig. You know what? Well, I don't really want to. I don't really want to use the twig because I don't want to warp out and then have to run back here through the cave. This guy, how much you seem to be struggling now is how I was fighting the Misbegotten Warrior at Castle Morn earlier. It's been a while since I fought one. Okay, so he actually fires a projectile. I didn't realize it was a projectile until just then. That was a buffer jump, by the way. We were kind of committed to it. Dude, he just keeps going. Holy crap. Get off of me. Wow. He does not stop. Parry him? I have not learned to parry. I've tried, but it seems so inconsistent in different timings on every enemy that I haven't really bothered to learn it. We also have been unable to obtain a buckler shield the entire game. That's okay, we'll get this guy down. The Wyrm outside and this guy are both a good opportunity to relearn some enemies' movesets that we might have gotten a bit complacent on in the middle of the game. Okay, so he does bounce off of some of our attacks. There we go. Buckler Shield sold a merchant. Yep, we missed it. And we can't get it now. The merchant that sells that shield only does it before you enter Stormveil, before you finish Stormveil. Golden Order Greatsword. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radigan to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. Pretty cool looking. Has the dumpy moveset though. Pretty neat looking. We have so many cool greatswords now. How'd this weak guy get this greatsword? I don't think the Misbegottens are super duper weak. Try the weapon art? We won't. Like them still wearing this poncho? It's how I want to look. It's a pretty cool art. We have a few runes now. The cast time is so large. It is, yeah. It's about the same as that other greatsword we were just using. Cool cave. The inseparable sword sheaths on the waist. Yep, it does. Is there an imp out there? Oh no, that's the stone sword key spot. All right, let's level up a few times. We can almost level up another time. We're just 300 runes off. Vigor, we're good for now. We just went to 35 in the last couple of days. Up until then, we were at 30. We're good for now. Okay. So we explored a bit more out here. We did the Albinoric Rise. We fought the Magma Wyrm. We went down into the Cave of the Forlorn. Let's explore a little bit more outside here, and then we're going to head back down to the Mohgwyn Palace. Yeah, most stuff hasn't hit quite as hard as that Magma Wyrm did. Like how cocky you get after killing a tough boss and regret not leveling Vigor later. There hasn't really been a whole lot of times when I've regretted not leveling Vigor. It's not just when we kill a boss. I've avoided leveling it too much through the whole game. As long as I'm still getting 2-shot and not 1-shot, we're in good shape. That's the goal. crabs. Some kind of item over here. Nice. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Finding quite a few of those now. Okay. I think... let's head back down to the palace. We'll spend a little bit of time exploring. We're going to try and tackle that other area. Okay. It looks like there are two ways to get in there. You can go in through the front or through the back. Let's try going through the back this time. Let's also take a look at, like, what's on the other side of this cliff. Is it just a cliff? It is just a cliff. I like that you can see the other Siofra river well way off in the distance. That's cool. Do I have the golden beetle, the helm, or the talisman? The talisman? Mm-mm. We just got the silver beetle talisman recently. Or the silver scarab. Okay. Is this the back way through here? Is there a back way through here? Nope. Alright. Areas underground are way cooler than the regular ones. The areas underground are a mess. An absolute mess. Okay, so off in this direction is the area that we didn't really explore very much of yesterday. Okay, we've now been invaded. What the? What the? Okay. Oh my gosh. You can see why we turned tail and we didn't go this way the other day or yesterday. Oh wait, is that Var? That looks like Var. Man, I'm glad we leveled up. Still better than the capital. The capital sucked. The area underneath the capital has been I think my favorite dungeon in the game so far. Hi Quill, how's the night going? It's going okay. We've been doing some exploring. We're doing a little more exploring before we head back to the boss we were fighting last night and keep going on that boss. Vare? That's how you pronounced it? Okay. Thanks, Uchi. We killed Vare early into our playthrough. So I wouldn't know. Alright, let's try and just aggro that invader then in that case and not attract the attention of the bird. It should just be us walking in here should be enough, right? Or is it gonna see us? It's gonna see us, okay. That's frustrating. I really wish that we could not have to deal with both birds and the invader at the same time. This bird is not even really fighting us. It's just kind of writhing around on the ground. Got dogs over here. Okay, you cannot. That's frustrating. Yeah. I don't know what to do about this area. Didn't kill Mohg? Not yet, though. No, we have not killed Mohg yet. That's why you got invaded? Gotcha. Yeah. Sneak into the area he invades from? So that only he will be aggro? I was trying to do that last time, but the bird still saw me. You suggest going from the front rather than the back? Okay, we can try it again. I tried the front yesterday and it was basically the same, but I was also zooming around on purpose on my horse. Parried? No, he broke my guard. I was out of stamina. He didn't earn that? No, he did not. This is so dumb. Why do this? Why have this be the encounter design? So yeah, you can see why we didn't do too much of this area yesterday. I was already feeling pretty tired when we got to this area yesterday, and so we just kind of steamrolled through here. If we can at least take out the invader, that means we can explore the rest of it without getting knocked off of our horse. Whenever he invades, it kicks you off of your horse, which means that if you've already aggroed, let's say 3 birds and 4 dogs, you're kind of screwed. I think I saw where the invaders spawned from. I think it's like right here. Right? Right there? Yeah. Okay, I don't think the bird got us this time. Oh, it got us. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. And we got the Theodorix coming in too. Can you just... At least the bird hurts him too. It hurts us a lot more than it hurts the guy. That's pretty frustrating. You suggest entering from the other side. We can try it. I don't think it's going to go much better, but we can try it. Whoop. Well, it didn't go much better. Want to talk about it? Very precariously placed Grace. They should really have OSHA come out and take a look at that. Alright. Well, there's a bird right there. So I don't know how well this is going to go either. If the strat is lure that bird into the pit by cheesing it with a knife from up on the cliff edge and then fight the guy, you suggest fighting this bird. Okay. Assuming you're still not taking any tips on Mohg? Nope, not really. The area? I don't know, we'll see. This area seems pretty fucked. Bird's so silly. Yeah, silly. Very silly. Like this area? I don't think I like any area in the game that plants so many enemies around that you can't really methodically deal with all of the enemies in a single run through. That's kind of how I've enjoyed dealing with most encampments of enemies in the game, is like, oh, okay, I'll be cautious and I'll go on my way through and I'll deal with all the enemies. There's so many here that it's not really a feasible thing to go through and be like, okay, I'm gonna clear all the birds and all the dogs and all the 50 billion Theodorix. Like, it's just not really a thing. That hit twice, by the way. Can you... Yeah, no, I'll take the sewers any day over something like this. Well, the thing is, Jack, I was trying to say hell no and run through that area, but if you want to do that, you get invaded and knocked off your horse, and then anything you've aggroed just catches up to you and kills you. You get invaded? Yeah, there's an invader here. Apparently, according to last night, it only happens before you kill the boss. And somebody last night came in and was like, yo, dude, if you're gonna use bleed, you better not kill the boss, because then you can't get the good helmet for bleed. So I'm guessing that this invader comes in only before the boss, and you probably get a really good, like, bleed increasing helmet or something. It's like, noted. Don't care. Sorry. God. Meta hats, yeah, well, we're not going to use it. It really is Lavasia. Like, it's just... What is happening to this bird? Alright, well, it's dead. I'm interested, Uchi. I'm waiting. So I can peacefully check behind this rock. This one? Near the tree. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, Crystal. What? Hi, Ken. Okay, here we go. We're good. Alright, buddy. Alright, he's got the blood flies going. Good news, that one's gone forever. Good. Bad news, this guy respawned 3 times on you? Really? Didn't drop the set until the 3rd time. So I'm sorry, Nefudis. But also, oh, hang on. Can I not? Okay, you can't. I don't fucking want it. I killed that guy for a reason early on in the game. I dislike, like, in my head, Var is now intangibly linked with, like, the blood status in PvP meta. So we can get rid of that mask. Just collect it? I don't want it. I'm good.
This is beans!
Hopefully he won't respawn 3 times on us down there, because I want to explore the rest of that area sometime and not get invaded. We can probably just run around and collect the items there down there now that he's not going to invade us and knock us off our horse. Time for more learning. Time for hopefully just executing. So we fought this boss for maybe an hour and a half last night, maybe 2 hours. And we learned the first phase quite consistently. The second phase, we didn't learn super consistently, but we were getting better at it, but I was just too tired to finish the fight last night. I'm hoping it'll work out a little bit better. Ken, I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm having a time. We've been up against some tough stuff so far tonight. Killed Var at level 1 right outside the hero grave the player starts at. It's a fun experience. I killed him in Lernia because I didn't want to give him my finger and he was creeping me out. I haven't really regretted it. So getting to see him again and having him be an ass again and then getting to go, no, I don't want your freaking mask. Feels good. All right. Thank you for clipping that, Crystal. I think that was one of Var's coworkers. The armor set said otherwise. This is the wrong sword. Here we go. Too early on that roll there. This boss is one of the coolest. He's pretty cool. I had fun learning him last night. Darn. Not a safe trade. We take those though. We had people split on the music last night as well, Uchi. Some people liked this version better, some people liked the version in the sewers better. Not very safe. Nice dodging. I'm telling you, we learned this pretty well last night. All right. Not that many. We spent too many heals already. Wait, wait, oh, I used the wrong healing spell. Whoops. That's not so good. Oh well. Alright, we gotta get out of that flame. Alright. Those moves, the moves that where he rushes towards you with the spear, have multi-hits and track a little more in phase 2, and those are the moves that are giving me the most trouble. Yeah, you've mentioned that in a few games now, Ken. You don't really listen to in-game music when you play. How do you like the area negation in phase 2? It's kind of a lot. Like, there's a lot more flames around. It's neat. So far, I don't mind this fight. The actual moves themselves are good enough that like the fight is not really dragged down for me by the forced damage from Nihil. Ooh, I forgot about that follow-up. Yeah, I also think phase 1's pretty cool. I'm still getting used to phase 2. So far, it doesn't bother me that phase 2 is so much more intense. Just more to deal with. I forget if I whatever, we're fine. I forget if I put back on the talismans I wanted for this hunt. Wow, this fight. Nope, bad trade. The projectile that I use there whenever he does that blood shower move isn't 100% safe, so it's not totally great to do, especially if you wait. If you don't get it out super fast. It's probably not worth going for. I don't know. We'll see. If it gets us killed a bunch, then we'll ease off it. Cool, we take those. All right. He's gonna do Uno. So we do Lord's Heal. We're ready. Double hit? Yep, we get double hits on him sometimes. Lord's Heal. And we're back in. Alright, let's get 6 heals to our name. Not bad. Ouch. Still learning some of those. We get double hits on a lot of bosses. A lot of bosses. Not every boss, but a lot of them. It's odd. Even bosses that don't look like they'd have a bunch of separate hit zones that would like be proccing 2 hits like that. Oh, screwed that up. There it is again. Again, I don't really know what it is. It's like, it seems to happen often when we come in at like an angle with an aerial attack. I can't reproduce it every time or anything. But when it does, it's nice. It really chunks them. Damn. Switching from one colossal strength in weapon to dual wielding strength faith greatswords is a trip. So many more safe options to choose from, even some advanced techniques with incantations to animation cancel stuff. Really? With specific dual wielding greatswords? Hmm. But yeah, moving from a colossal weapon to a more regular greatsword like this does give you a lot of really nice options. Weapons that demand less frames in general. Yeah, I've also enjoyed that about regular greatswords here. It's felt good being able to actually respond in more ways than just jump heavy or just one heavy attack after like an uncharged heavy attack or R1. Ooh, almost got hit by that. Ow. Probably not worth that trade. We're taking that much damage when we miss. Started that animation way too late. Alright, cheers Lasany. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you've been enjoying this game too. Well, this attempt isn't going as well as the other one. forgot about the follow-up swipe. That sucks. We should get away from Mikkola. So much blood. Oh my gosh. He probably can't get here in time. Yeah, we're good. Ow. I don't know how to deal with that move. I think we just need to dodge left or right in time with him slamming back down. It still freaks me out every time he goes up in the air like that, though. Fun boss. How different is wielding dual greatswords to wielding dual curved greatswords? It's a little more fast. Curved greatswords kind of has like a staggered hit, where like you swing them and it goes like hit, 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 hit. Greatswords you basically swing at the same time, even with two of them. So you can fit your dual wield moveset into more openings. What's our get up? We've got Crucible Knight, gauntlets and legs. We've got an Omen Killer apron and cloak, and we've got the Imp head because we've been wearing it the whole game and I like how it looks. Talismans, we have one that raises our equipment load. We have one that restores HP on crits, like backstabs or ripostes. We have the Radigan icon, which is going to shorten the spell times when we're casting, and then we have this, which raises our blood resistance for the fight. Side note, Crucible Knight armor is beautiful. It really is. They're some of my favorite enemies in general, so I'm glad I get to wear some of their armor pieces. The full chest piece just is a little bit too I don't know, intense looking for me right now, I think. But I really like the arms and the legs. And they match the shade of brown we're going for with this Omen Killer gear. Right. Oh, there's a soft spot there. Ouch. Okay, I gotta read your message, Jackson. Hang on. I don't have a full opinion on the phase 2, but it doesn't bother me in terms of the increased area of effect. They're all still like it feels like he doesn't really. It feels like more designed to punish range, to punish people who are running away from him, as opposed to punishing you if you're up close to him. If you're up close to him, like where you should be spacing the rest of the fight anyways, he doesn't really put down any extra flames around his body. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this won't kill me. That's a little close. That's okay. We're good. Ouch. Okay, there's an explosion. It's good to know. Too early on that roll. Up against the wall. See, this is rough where if I get hit once by the fire that he's putting out right now, then I die. But in general, I think it's like if you're close up to him, where you should be anyways, you're not going to get hit by most of the area of denial stuff. I was just spamming rolls. This is messy. God, that's so much. Yeah, his it's less the stuff on the floor that bothers me, Vio. It's more when he throws out his fire projectiles. If like multiple ticks of it hit you, sometimes it can chunk like half your health and sometimes it just barely brushes you. That being inconsistent is a bummer. I think the stuff that's on the floor doesn't feel like that much of an issue to me, but the fact that the rest of it is inconsistent is a bummer, like when he's actually throwing it. Oops, I misread that. Ow. No. I can't unhear these people singing "Tell me more, tell me more." Yeah, so like right there, it did quite a good chunk of our HP. Why did I do that?
It's mine and mine alone.
Kinda, Jack. Yeah. For what it's worth, Brian, certain halberd weapons also can't be parried. If you guys remember, when we got to Raya Lucaria, there's that one NPC that's supposed to be like the parry master knight, and because we were using our halberd, he just couldn't parry us, and so he was a total pushover. So it's like not unheard of in the game. Master Knight. He's a, is he an invader? I forget if he's an invader. He's right before the actual boss room. He's like essentially right below the elevator to the boss room in Raya Lucaria. He is an invader? Okay, he's just an NPC, but he has a lot of parries. Early on that. The Carrion Knight, yeah. You hear the tell me more, tell me more. Sorry, Jack. Alright, we gotta stop going for that option. It's time to start really just going for only the stuff we know is safe. You can parry halberds, it's just the way the knight was coded, he insta-parries you, which doesn't work if you properly space with halberds. Okay. Sounds like parries are very consistent. And I threw away my halberd. I didn't throw it away. We still pull it out sometimes. I was using my halberds in co-op with Uchi yesterday. A little too early on that. Missed the Uchi co-op. It was not on stream. It was in the Discord yesterday. I farmed up an armor piece that Uchi wanted from Castle Sol up in the mountains, and then Uchi joined me so I could give them the piece, and we did a tiny bit of co-op on their New Game Plus file. That mix-up is so brutal. Oh shoot. Alright, well we gotta heal. Hey, I'm in the middle of a boss. What's up? I have time now. This attempt was not going super well. I already was dying. It's okay. I'll be right back, chat. There will be some more attempts shortly. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Annie was going to bed, so I wanted to give her a hug goodnight. Everything's fine, yeah. Yep, that last attempt wasn't going very well anyways. So I decided, I was like, yeah, you know what? Why make the wife wait? If it had been like a baller attempt, I would have been like, now honey, you gotta wait a minute. No, I'm glad I didn't have to make her wait or anything. If you desperately need to pause, inventory, help, explanation, it doesn't matter. With bosses in this game, I doubt I could actually ever be good enough to where I could like actually pause the game and then come back and be like, aha, yes, my good boss run. I will get right back into it. You gotta be in the zone. Might as well just die if you're not gonna finish it in one go. Should do Uno. Nope, not quite yet. Unos, I guess it is. Ow, god darn it. Alright, that's a problem. I didn't heal. And my camera didn't lock on? Alright. There. There we go. Okay. That's one of the few attacks that I really need to get used to is the upswing. It comes out quite quickly. Gotta remember to roll in on that attack so I don't get hit by the flames. Oh my god, there's so much blood. Look at the floor. My goodness. Damn, big AoE on that. Not used to that either. Oh, the blood loss is coming. Oh, it's coming. Yeah. We stood in too much flames. I actually have a job interview this Friday. My job at the local cafe has not been panning out recently. They were moving, but they've been really slow about it, so I have a different job interview. Not for a local business, for someplace online. We'll see how that goes. I'm nervous about it. Online coffee reviewer, I wish. Although it is kind of a cool, I don't know. It is a cool business. If I end up getting the position, I'll tell you guys more about it. At least you have work to attend and eventually feed yourself with? Not currently. Currently, there isn't really much work for it. I've been at home for a couple weeks now. In theory, eventually there will be a job again with the cafe, but not right now. Oh, for Uchi. I got you. I got you. Is it another cafe? No, it is not an online cafe. An online cafe would be cool, though. Sorry, Ken. E-Boy Cafe. The market's probably out there. Probably on this website called twitch.tv. That's our pivot. If we ever get sick of playing video games, E-Boy Cafe. I guess you're right. This is somewhat of an online cafe. At least maybe, hopefully in terms of some kind of atmospheric, cozy space. That mix-up, man. Good boss. I'm enjoying this boss. I'm enjoying this a lot more than the surrounding areas. Did I not like the snow stuff? I think the last 2 nights we've encountered some really kind of tricky encounters out in the world. Last night it was the Red Wolf of Radigan in the snow was pretty tricky. Tonight it was a magma worm that was out in the snowy area that was pretty difficult for us to deal with. Just did a ton of damage to us, and whoop! No, I didn't mean to throw a poison knife at Mohg. It did a ton of damage to us, and the area was pretty cramped, and its moves tracked a little harder than I was used to. We got it down eventually, though. Okay, we gotta delay that. I can't even. Okay. This is rough. When you get like over in the side and you're like you can't even see where all the fire is that you're not allowed to stand in, that's rough. That's okay though. We'll get it down. Yeah, we've just had a rough night or two in terms of encountering things. Hot Pocket. I think it's just we're getting into a tough area of the game, but that's okay. I was saying this when we were first entering the snowy area, is that it's been a little bit. It felt like Mount Gelmir and Lanedell and North Caleb were all kind of similar levels of difficult, and so it hadn't felt like we had like a marked difficulty increase in a little while, and it feels like we've hit another marked difficulty increase, which is just fine by me. We'll try our best. Oops. Oh, I forgot he could follow that up. I don't know why I thought that was going to be safe for me to drink an FP flask. Yeah, I mean, I wish they didn't clip either, Brian, but I just like how they look too much to give them up. And the shield actually having some regen to it is nice as well. This is not a good attempt. Damn. You gotta really wait until he comes back down because he tracks pretty hard. I'm not used to that because he doesn't really go up and then down in the first phase. Phase 2 or Phase 1 music? I haven't really paid that much attention to the Phase 2 music. I've been too overloaded every time I've gotten to that part of the fight. Yeah, see, like sometimes it just randomly seems to hit you for a bunch, even though you're dodging sort of the similar direction you would normally otherwise be dodging for that move. Too early on that dodge.
Is mine and mine alone.
Darn, his was more effective. Too greedy there. Greedy again. Would have been cool if we'd actually gotten to follow up on that properly with that jump. Darn, getting hit by that is bad. We might get hit. Nope, we're good. Barely. Alright, let's get down from this cramped area. Alright, let's go. Huge AoE on that side in phase 2. Too early on that roll. This is one of the cooler arenas in the game, I think, to fight a boss in. Not safe.
Is mine and mine alone.
It's okay. That move isn't safe in phase 1 to follow up on either. I'm not good at doing that. I'm not good at pulling out individual instrumentation when I'm listening to music. Certainly not when I'm like also trying to fight a boss like this, but in general I feel like I'm pretty poor at recognizing instruments properly in music like that. Hello Lucid Dreamer, welcome. When he's up in the air like that, if you run away from him, he usually will stab down towards you like that. So it's like you can't back up, you have to roll left or right. You have to delay and then roll left or right when he comes back down. Welcome back, Navy Dart. How far down have you gotten this guy? We've gotten him pretty far down in phase 2. I think down to like the last third of his health. That was last night, but we haven't gotten him down quite that low tonight. It's okay, Ken. I know there are options I could take to make this fight easier, but I'm just not. It's okay. This is just how I want to do it. Like yesterday, someone mentioned using a physic to reduce the ability, or to disable the ability for his blood loss to affect us. Which, I don't know. I don't even know if I have that tier. But I also didn't really want to know that was an option without looking into it myself. And also, I just haven't really been using the physic during the game at all, so... Hello, Schmeg. Someone spoiled that? Yeah, someone's first chat message yesterday was like, hey, you know there's this physic, right? I mean, if it's their first chat message, it's not like I have, like, no spoilers plastered everywhere around the channel, so it's not their fault. He has pretty much the worst mechanic you can think of in any game you've played in a while. How about having a boss where you have to attack with a certain spear, and if you don't attack with a certain spear, you just can't deal damage in the second phase? That's pretty bad. At least this has multiple options for you, for ways you can tank through the Nikio. Oh, hello, Stutters. That was a lot going on there. It's okay, we're getting better at it. The second phase feels not just about reacting to the moves properly, but kind of keeping yourself positioned in the arena properly. If you corner yourself up, you're going to get trapped. But yeah, I haven't really been using physics at all during the game. I don't really have a problem with them. I just don't really like... I know a lot of people use them for buffs, and I don't really like juggling like buffs that only apply a certain part of the time during a fight. It's just not really my thing. That was a terrible heal. What am I doing? Run it back. So, we're just going to do it this way. I'm also limiting the amount of flasks I have for the fight in general, where we have the maximum number of flasks now, but I've put half of them into Vigor and half of them into FP. Because I didn't like how much a lot of the... I mean, some of the fights feel like you'll need to have all the flasks, but other ones it felt like I could just afford to tank some hits because it was whatever, I have 10 flasks. And I didn't like that feeling, so here we are with 7. The thing is, most of the physics last for 3 minutes, which is the length of most fights. I just don't like having an ability on a timer like that. I just don't like cooldowns and things like that at all, so not my thing. Cooldown? I don't know. I guess it's not really a cooldown, is it, what the physic has, but I don't know. I'm just not into it. It's like the great runes and stuff. The game gives you a bunch of different ways to improve your damage and deal more damage. I don't feel like I need that. Like, I haven't really felt like there are too many situations where I need to get more damage, and if there is, I just go and upgrade my weapon. Great Rune could be useful for this fight, though. close. That sucks. Come on. Mistiming the moves that we actually know the timings to. It's a bummer. I guess here, I'll try and explain this better. The reason I'm not usually looking for ways to just deal straight up more damage in fights is because, like, the most enjoyment I get out of the game is learning fights, or being forced to learn fights like this. So just taking like an item that just essentially makes the fights probably a little less likely to last as long or force me to learn as much isn't really something I'm interested in. That's why we're not using the Sword Seal right now. We know your lack, your odd self. Yeah, we have some weird rules. It's true. Alright, is this gonna be too little health? Let's find out. Nope, we're good. It's okay, Ken. I figured out that word wasn't necessarily part of the sentence. That move's difficult to dodge. Healing instead of attacking. Not worth it. Really not worth it. Neither was that. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I like how that music sounds. I'm just not able to pay much attention to it. We're good. We're good. Okay, yeah, those moves are the problem. Any of the moves where he's stabbing towards us like that, I have a hard time with right now. Just failed to dodge that. That's too bad. We're getting there. I feel like I'm getting better at fighting him still. It's so frustrating getting hit by something that like is one of the moves we really should be able to dodge. It's like it's not a new move. Alright, come here, mister. Ouch. Blood loss coming. This is bad. Okay. Got a bit of a reset. Yeah, it's coming. Nope, still too early. Best attempt so far. That would be cool, Ken, if you could stop him from healing specifically. messed that up. That's okay. Shoot. Shouldn't have been that greedy. We're still out of stamina. Let's chill. Didn't chill. You did indeed, Switchy. Welcome. This is not a good attempt. It's really not a good attempt. I gotta focus in. A lot of those openings were just, or a lot of those times we got hit were just me making commitments on moves I knew weren't safe. Are you enjoying Mohg? Really love learning his patterns. I am, yeah. 2 nights in a row now, I've been a little bit frustrated with my own like skill or lack thereof in terms of being able to make the right decisions on a split second for his patterns. But they're really fun to learn. I agree. I think he's a cool boss. The knee hill doesn't really bother me too much. Whoops. That's not how I respond to that move. Like I said, I gotta focus in. Nope. Can't do that. Good night, Ken. Hope the rest of your job stuff goes well. Let's go. Nope, can't do that. That move, that diagonal downwards move, is safe when you're at a distance because it will reset his string and you can go in for a jump. If you're up close to him like we just were though, he follows up with another swing and you can't. So you gotta wait and be at range, which is rough. In phase 2, you can't really be at range from him, so. Like I said, I gotta focus in. I really have learned a lot of these strings, but gotta focus. Nope. Like, I know that what I'm doing there is not the right answer. Jumping into that attack is not the right answer. I think I'm just tired again. Too close. Gotta stand a little more to the right there if I want to get free hits there. Probably can't riposte him out of that. We're dead. I thought I was close to riposte, and so I wanted to see if you could maybe riposte him out of Nihil itself, but I don't think you can. He's just like, wait, where'd you go? Alright. No. Wow. So he can delay his strings a lot too. I thought that string was over, which is why I healed. Whoops. He's doing that overhead version of that a lot. So much damage. It's so weird. And that time it was barely anything. So odd. The damage from the flames when he throws them at you. Again, can't quite riposte him out of that. Okay. Not safe. We're lucky. Too early on that roll for the explosion. Yeah. That's something interesting. I'm reading Nefudis' message from a bit ago about how that Nihil turned the first part of the fight into a sort of optimization fest. Where you have to, you have to do for phase 1 as cleanly as possible in order to actually allow yourself to really take on phase 2. There are a few fights in this game that have felt like that. Renala among being one of the more obvious ones. Well, I feel like I've learned more about his second phase tonight, but I'm just not playing very well. That happens sometimes. Like his little power walk he does when you're at range. It's kind of funny seeing bosses like have little walk cycles specifically designed to move up on you a little faster than normal. It's kind of cute. Alright, no stamina. Let's back off of that regen. Nope, too early. Nope, too late on that roll. Hey, Martz. Hi, who this? This is Mohg, the Lord of Blood. This is his second phase. We should have died there. There's just so much going on in the second phase. It really is like if you corner yourself, you're so screwed. This guy looks like serious business. He's nuts. The second phase, if you let it get off, I don't know. It's part RNG, but it's part positioning based. Where the moves he buffers out are definitely based on your positioning towards him. And if he gets a certain series of moves going where he's just flinging a bunch of that flame around, it's really a lot. It kind of feels like when you sort of dictate the pace with your positioning of phase 2, it can go okay. But if you start panicking and kind of zigging around, all of a sudden stuff's gonna go really bad really quickly. No, that was the Frenzy. That was the Flame of Frenzy. I don't think he's related to the Flame of Frenzy. I could be wrong, but I'm not totally sure. I don't really know much about him. There was another NPC that was supposed to like fill us in on this guy earlier in the game, and I murdered that NPC because he was creepy. Damn. So I don't really know much about this guy. Alright, I have stamina entirely, let's chill. Alright, so this is the entrance to phase 2. I'm filling Martin on this. He saps your health 100%. You can't avoid it. It heals him, so I have to heal through it. And I use one of my spells to heal my health back up without using another flask. You can avoid, I guess you can negate how much of that damage he does to you and how much he heals himself with a sort of a physic or a spell bottle that you can make. But I don't really use a lot of those, so we're just not doing that. It's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. Wow. Is this boss optional? Yeah, I would say so. The music's really good in phase 2. I think I prefer it. It's gonna hit us. One more heal after this. No! Man, he got me. Oh yeah, I guess you're right, Nefudis. I had that other half of the medallion for so long, I didn't even think about it, but the fact that that other half of, like, the fact that all of this and all of this area down here is all locked behind finding one random dude in, like, that abandoned village when he's, like, hidden in, like, a box or something, I think it is. That is actually pretty wild. I forgot that he was, like, hidden in, like, a box. Damn.
Is mine and mine alone.
They make him a lot more visible now. He's twice as big as a normal pot now, and he glows. Wait, what pot guy? The Albinaric guy? Oh, was he in a pot? That's what it was? Okay, I couldn't remember what he was in. Alright, let's focus in. We got this. That's greedy. That's not good. We should be dead. Oh, I bet wrong that time. So, I don't like having to juggle around my spells, and I could have done a smaller healing spell there. I didn't want to spend the amount it would have spent to do the large healing spell twice, so I was betting that I would be able to survive there. Not quite. I like how our sword reflects the red lighting in here. I like that a lot. Also, you guys can have some beans for that attempt. Because that was goofy. Cheers, Dijaris. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I should probably do that, Lord Castellian. In situations like these, it's probably worthwhile just having the two that I actually need. Do I have Urge Heal? I might be overhealing a ton with Lords. I think we do. We might be overhealing a ton, you're right. How long have we been at this boss? It's probably getting close to 4 hours total. There were about 2 hours last night. This phase, god damn it. I didn't do as much of this phase last night. I was trying to roll there. Yeah, it's probably getting pretty close to 4 hours. Yeah, that's split between yesterday and today. Yesterday we learned a lot of phase 1. Today I'm getting better at phase 1, but also greedier at phase 1. And phase 2 I'm still getting better at. Hey, Path Losing Simulator, how's it going? It's tough. This is a tough boss, but I'm enjoying myself. Flame Blood, yep, he just has Flaming Blood. The flames in the ground deal damage to you, but they also apply blood status, and if it fills up fully, you get a bleed proc and lose a bunch of health. We haven't had that happen too many times. It's still scary, though. Okay. We're going to jump in here and get a jump attack. He's going to do Unas, so we're going to go ahead and heal. Oh, we didn't really do that much. Oh, well. Heal. Too early on that. God darn it. I hate multi-hits in this game. I needed to wait a little longer. That track's so late. Bummer. Oh well. We're still learning. We're trying to get a little better at all the different moves he's got in phase 2 as we go. Oop. Greedy. Feels so bad missing the timing on that. I don't know how you dodge that move consistently. It tracks so freaking hard. 2 heals left. That range! Oh my goodness. Yeah, it really is about positioning in the second phase. When you get outranged like that, like I gotta stay close to him. When you stay close to him, you can stay inside this kind of safe bubble where he's not flinging patches of blood flame at you. And if you get out of range like where we were, it's like it's kind of difficult to get in and actually be safe again. Whoops. Alright, we should be safe here. Yeah, that's fine. We can have one just a little bit. I was close? Maybe just a bit. Alright, we gotta stay close to him. God darn it, man. No! Wow, I didn't realize you could follow it up so quickly. No, wrong way to dodge for that move. Okay, he has different versions of that attack. He can float in the air a little longer if he'd like to. That must be so nice for him. Nope, too early. God, why does that mix me up so much in phase 2? That particular series of swings mixes me up a lot more than it does in phase 1. It's the same moves. That he has two different versions of that. He goes up and then he comes back down sometimes, and he goes up and then comes up again sometimes. And in phase 2, the diagonal down really seems to get me a lot. Is that blood loss move unavoidable? Mm-hmm. Yep. There are ways to like lessen it and thus lessen the amount he heals from it. But yeah, it is unavoidable. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, he should do duo immediately. Uh-huh. Wasn't ready for that. If we get one more riposte, it would be good enough to heal, I think. No riposte for us. We gotta heal. Okay. Does not stop. Holy crap. Nope, too early on that. trying to do a run into R1. God, it's so obnoxious that he has two versions of that. Oh man, why? Why does he have two versions of that? So the two versions of that move, he goes up in the air, and then one of them... Have I made it far enough to tell if this guy has phase 3? I don't believe he does. We've gotten him down to about a third of his phase 2 health, and he is not. He's not at a phase 3. He goes up in the air like that. It's a move that's new to phase 2, where he goes up in the air, and then one of them... Okay, when he's above you, he just comes down and stabs. If you're far enough away from him, he will charge you down and stab with multi-hits. And he has another one where he just goes up and comes back down with a slam, which is what that last one does. Damn. Oh, damn. I want this guy dead so bad. The second phase is really, really intense. I don't know if I've ever dealt with something quite as intense as that second phase. Like, I think that second phase is maybe the toughest boss we've had to deal with. Between the frequency of how often he's throwing out moves, the variety of moves he's got, plus the area of effect on the ground that's constantly fluctuating, it's actually really, really nutty. Didn't realize there was an AoE there. No, I was panic rolling.
is mine and mine.
Shouldn't probably fight on the stairs. I think they'll affect moves like that in terms of our ability to low profile that stab. Yep, you got it, Martz. We've actually fought we fought this phase 1 version someplace else in the world. An omen of this boss. Okay. 4 heals. It's not very many. Yeah.
Is mine and mine.
Really beefy and really bloody. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bummer. Good night, Crystal. Cheers. Thanks for being here. I don't blame you, Path Losing Simulator. If he's using bleed, you can use bleed, right? Oh, damn. I think this game is harder on my hands than Monster Hunter. I don't know if it's the controls or like if I'm gripping the controller a whole lot more, but I think I do a lot more controller gymnastics with this game, and I think my hands end up a little more sore when I'm done playing a game like this than Monster Hunter. Ow. How do no heroes do this guy? I have no idea. That's a really good question. Is this boss even doable without taking damage? Welcome back, Jack. Enjoy your dino nuggies. That sounds delicious. We are still fighting Mohg. Poorly this time. Very poorly that time. It's okay. Let's reset. Yeah, I guess actually probably the strategy for beating this boss is to just kill him before he can go into phase 2. That's what I would guess. That's not safe. What am I doing? Too early. Man. Yeah, this is not a great attempt. Oh, it's gonna get us hit too. Yeah, this is bad. Nope. Buffered roll. The end. Does the first Elden Ring speedrun route exist already? Oh yeah, people have been doing speedrun routing for all kinds of different categories already. I think the actual any percent marks last I heard was like below 7 minutes. It's like Breath of the Wild level of like get to the end really quickly, don't fight anything at the end. The category is like all remembrances, which are kind of like all the main bosses and not skipping any of them. It's kind of neat. Although I still don't know if that like limits you on how much cheese you can do to those bosses. So. Alright, that's nice. We were able to get his health down a good chunk below halfway because of that final riposte there. If we could script it to be like that every time, that'd be sick, but it's a bit dependent on him and what he does. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, all the fire, dude. So frustrating. Yeah, this is one of those attempts that's going a bit off the rails, isn't it? Alright, let's try and reset positioning. That jump just dodged. Hell yeah. 4 flasks left. We got this. Come here, Mr. Mohg. Let's go. Come on. Let's fight. Nope, it's gonna hit. Greedy. Too early on that second dodge. No, the blood loss. Yeah, too sloppy on some of those dodges. You're on Mohg? Yeah, Mohg is tough. We've been doing him for probably getting close to 4 hours now. Not tonight straight. About 2 hours tonight, 2 hours last night. Getting there though, we are. We are. No, that's not safe. I know that. Come on. Nope, that's greedy. I did it last time too, I think. I think this attack honestly screws me up the most because of how, like, just the raw amount of blood it puts out all around the arena is really rough. I think they just give him frickin' explosions in phase 2. It's funny. Get away from that flame. Zoop. Up he goes. Damn. It's okay, we're gonna dodge that. Swipe. Dodge. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, so close. Feels so bad getting killed by the blood in the air too, and not by a swing. Getting closer. Yep. Bacon and pepperoni, nice pizza. I was thinking about having pizza today too. We're getting there. Nope. Got a little greedy. It's okay. Whoops. Who did I say is the most handsome looking Elden Ring boss so far? There haven't been too many that have been purposely, like, attractive. Oh, damn. No! I didn't know we could do that. Alright, what are we doing? Up and down. Heal. Bop. Right here, he can mix us up in so many ways. Up, down. Swipe. Too early. God, that move sucks. The multi-hits are so inconsistent. Nope. What do we got? That? Okay. What do we got? Up and down. Explosion. I forgot about the explosion. There goes that. We didn't get hit by the multi-hits. Good stuff. We have one heal left. Swipe. In. So close. That's probably the closest I've ever gotten them. Oh, painful. Painful. I'm gonna say my favorite, most handsome Elden Ring boss is Morgott, Marth's Tip. Hi Valheim. Has this been the entire stream? No, we did about an hour to 2 hours of exploring around the snowfield some more. Why am I opening with a jump attack? Specifically the Omen Nerd? Yeah. Nope, not safe. What am I doing? This is not a good attempt. was worried about stuff that was on the ground. Oh, come on. Can you posture break in phase 2? I've never done it. What do we got? Up and down. Oh man, we're getting there. I'm getting much better at phase 2, but man, it's so difficult. So difficult. The stab gets you every time. It has gotten us a couple times in a row here now, yeah. This is the hardest boss we've done so far. Seven flasks. I have them balanced on purpose. We have 7 FP and 7 healing flasks. I didn't like the feeling of being able to tank, like just kind of throw away a bunch of flasks in some of the fights we were doing. Didn't feel good. That jump just dodged that explosion from the ground there. That was cool, actually. Oh yeah, totally Marks. Totally. This game is incredibly impressive. Alright, here we go. Let's get it. Save that. Yep. It is kind of funny, Poopenheimer. His voiceover hasn't grown on me as much as Rykard's, but that's okay. It's going to be hard to top the Serpent family together. I really like that that's a move. That blood sprinkler, it's so funny to me. ticks from the ground got us. That was close. All right, let's go. It's not specifically the stab that gets me, it's the other stab, it's the other move that leads into that stab. Locks you in place. Oh, bummer. I was being too aggressive. It really is just going to be about being kind of consistently safe in phase 2. Or at least as safe as we can be. Gotta watch my stamina. Cheers, Nefudis. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the lurk. Wasn't ready for that turnaround there. It's rough. Just jumped right into the fire. That didn't work very well. Frustrating. Another thing that's pretty frustrating is that if we're really on top of it and we time some ripostes well in phase 1, we can get his health substantially lower at the beginning of phase 2. Because he won't heal as much. Or I guess he'll heal the same amount, but he'll be starting from a lower amount to heal up. If that was consistent, it would feel really good, but it's not. So it's very dependent on the openings he gives us for ripostes. There we go. So something like this is good, where anytime we can riposte him like that and then get an extra jump attack in, means he's going to start phase 2 with substantially less health. Maybe not that much less, but you know, a little less. Alright, let's go. Just gotta be safe. What do we got here? Too early on that. Ow. That really sucked. Nice. Love when that multi-hits for no reason. What we got? What we got? Up. Oh, damn it. Heal. Okay. 2 more heals. I just walked through that instead of rolling it. Feels bad. No! No! Oh my god, why did that deal 3/4 of my health for no reason? Oh no, the explosion! Oh. Thank you, Mr. Mohg, for the heal. I appreciate it. Oh, like 4 hours. Oh. Yes. He's dead. Mohg's Great Rune. Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Let's read about those real quick. 420 souls. That was 420 souls. That's a lot. Oh, man. Wishing to raise Mikola to full godhood, Mohg wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch, but no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Poor Mohg. Seek the divine tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Landale's eastern ward. That fight is really tough. That was cool. I'm glad I got to do that fight. Can we not do anything with the egg with Mikola? Can hit it. I think we can go around it. There were gates back here, weren't there? What soul level are we now? 146. We got it, Jack. I run while you were pooping. I'm sorry. Run it back. I wish I could. Is that the end? That's it? We should. I guess we should check out what his remembrance might give us, but... Your reward is this view? It's a pretty good view. This is one of the cooler areas in the game, for sure. Did we get the trident weapon? We didn't get it from him, but we might be able to get it from his remembrance. Your reward is Mohg himself, probably DLC thing eventually, and sick view. Cool. The rune is rather unique. Well, we haven't restored it yet. We actually almost got enough for 3 levels from that. We were down to using our incantations to heal, Jack. It was scary. All right, let's check out what we can get from that remembrance. Cocoon of the Empyrean. Good fight? Yeah, I like that fight. Checking in with the Roundtable. Okay, so from Mohg's remembrance, we can get his scepter, which is an arcane weapon, causes blood loss, but not a ton. Trident of Mohg, Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it's an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab up 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. This skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. I think that's the hardest boss we've done so far. I think that was harder than Morgott. Now I get knee heal, I guess so. And then blood boon. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother, then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Mohg stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into.
Now go forth. Let the words of the finger.
See if Gideon has anything new to talk to us about now that we've killed Mohg. Any new gear you can purchase? We should check.
You. What is it?
Mohgwyn Palace.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty, while he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, My apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant. Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces the Roundtable. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Law of casualty.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit, but the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath. Well, I wonder what comes next. If he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. But perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Mikola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me. There are 4 more Mikola of his twin, Lunar Princess Rani, and the one only known. Rani has said so here at the... If you should learn, I'll trade you for...
It's a little awkward.
Such.
That's a little awkward. What would you say is the overarching story of Elden Ring so far? There was a great ring that was shattered. Here, I'll try my... This is going to be a scuffed explanation. If you want a better lore explanation, you have to go on YouTube. Okay. So there was a great ring that was shattered. The shards were given to demigods. Some of those demigods were killed, and so there was a big war. And so the world is all messed up. Now, some of the shard bearers are still around, and some are dead. There are different shard bearers who have different ideas for what they want a resurrected kind of whole ring or whole order to look like. Whether it's one that's based on death or blood or none at all, or the golden order, which is like the tree. The tree and the gold and everything is like all connected somehow. That's about it. There you go. That's the overarching story. The gold and the tree and everything were part of the initial like fundamental order of things in combination with the ring, and I'm imagining how the shards were initially doled out and stuff, but now people have kind of like walked away. Some of the shard bearers have walked away from that, is how I would say it. It's all pretty vague, and sometimes you receive new information so infrequently that it's kind of hard to actually keep up with it. Now for the actual story, Vio is fine to clarify if they want to.
In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
It's complicated? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's complicated, apparently. Every time I walk in here, I'm like looking for something to have changed, and this guy freaks me out, and I think it's a person standing in here. Quit doing that, guy. Yeah, everyone's got different opinions, too. Like, a lot of the different sides have kind of conflicting views of one another. And so it's kind of tough to actually roleplay a character and not feel like you're sabotaging some of your friends. All right. Well, I'm gonna guess. Never mind. I'm gonna guess that's the last of the underground. Am I role-playing the goblin guy? Eh. I don't know. I'm making some decisions based on just gut feeling about things. But not that many. Alright. We've got like half an hour still. Let's try and explore. Oh, thank you, Lord Castellian. I forgot. I'll go back. What's the goblin guy's core worldview? He likes hugs. My goal right now is to try and carry out whatever Fia wanted with the death rune. Veteran's helm. An old helm that has seen many battles, worn by Niall, the veteran general of Seoul. I think that's it, yeah. Is the Niall stuff. Pretty cool looking. Mohgwyn chestpiece? Oh yeah, you're right. Fell Omen cloak. And Lord of Blood's robe. Yo. Fell Omen cloak, though. That's cool. Okay. So where is the tower we're supposed to go to? It's not this one, is it? No, I think it's this. Well, I guess we already... Hang on now. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lanedale's eastern ward. Beyond the Great... Was this sealed up when we went there before? Maybe it was sealed up. I guess it was. I forgot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they're both from the same tower. And his is red. Mohg's Great Rune. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summoned phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mohg and Morgott are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. Twin brothers. I wonder if it means that literally. Let's explore for a bit. We tried exploring this way yesterday and ended up falling down to where Mohg was. Hopefully this time we won't end up running into anything quite so sinister. That was a pretty darn cool boss, though. What about Big Bogart, Vio? Where does he fit in? I think he's objectively the best NPC. There's all sorts of blood stuff around here. They were trying to tip us off. I think this area is designed to tip you off a little bit that the Blood Palace is nearby. Oh yeah, Raya. I wonder where Raya's at. I wonder how she's doing. Alright, let's loop around. I think right over here is where we found that gate. Right? Over there, maybe? Yeah, I think over there is where we found the gate. Okay. Now that I beat him, would I like to know some interesting things? Sure. Feel free and share. You guys can feel free and describe how I was supposed to handle Nikhil if you'd like to. Is this going to be a mean bird? No. Okay, it's just an Albinauric. Yeah, what I'm looking forward to on my next playthrough, Marths, is using different weapon types and building for different main core strengths. I'll probably do Intelligence Arcane split next time, honestly. Or I'll do Arcane towards the end of this file, undecided. Oh, shoot. Why is it always bear? Oh. Well, we should probably bring that bear down here then. You coming down, buddy? Yeah. Okay, he still heals, but 0 damage to you in phase change. Another interesting thing is you can complete White Mask's questline fairly early. Mohg could reasonably be your second boss. That's screwed. That's very screwed. Alright, we're just gonna mark this because I don't feel like doing this right now. Yeah, same, Valheim. I was just thinking about that. If you were doing Soul Level 1, you'd really have very few weapons to be able to choose between. I think that would bum me out. Ooh, we got some dudes. They're probably tied to... Yeah, they're all tied to this Mausoleum, surely. Oh. This Mausoleum has artillery. That's a telescope. Let's see if we can get this thing down. This one seems really active. More active than the other ones I'm used to. Good? Not good yet. Okay. I'm sorry, I know you're upset. Your feet are dirty. Okay, we're good. We got him down. Cool. I still have Fia's hug. I do, yeah. There's a what's it called up there? I forget what those are. I forget what those guys are called. Is this a church? We haven't been to a church in a while. Apostate derelict. Silver mirror shield. Summon Latena. Oh, right, our spirit.
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life. For us. For all the Albinorics. Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose. Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Interesting. Mohg was fun. That fight was tough and I wanted it to be over, but that was fun. Okay. So we've got that. We got the Mausoleum. Got some birds. Just wrapping up side quests left and right? I guess so. Interesting. There's still phantom soldiers out there, even though we've set down the mausoleum. Usually setting down the mausoleum gets rid of all the phantom soldiers. So that's kind of weird. Anything down here? Nope. Time to plus 10 your sword. I have not plus 10'd any weapons yet. I think I only have one plus 9, which is this one. Okay. I want to leave this area for tomorrow because it's pretty late, and I think that's one of the story relevant areas for this part of the map. I'm trying to think if I've missed anything in this area. I don't think so, but I haven't combed this side, so why don't we go ahead and follow that side for our last 15 minutes here. Took you a couple days of testing. Yeah, I don't feel like well, I guess I kind of feel like we need more damage. I don't feel like we need loads and loads more damage, but eventually we'll plus 10. Eventually we'll plus 10 a weapon. It might be this sword, or it might be our other great sword. I would say you're definitely getting to the part of the game where fully upgraded weapons are kind of the expected level. Is that a rune bear? No. 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 Hey, horse eye frames. I didn't even mean to use those, but hey. Oh my god. Well, this is going faster than I expected. A bear chases you through the blizzard? Yep, apparently. You all deal with. Oh no. One of these ones. Do I expect a rune bear? It doesn't surprise me. There are other rune bears around here. God, these two are rough. Did I do this on my horse before? I don't remember. I killed one of these before, but I forget how I did it. Probably waiting for the wolf to attack like that and then going, oh, these are Albinaric ladies, like the one we just saw in that church. She's not a bad shot. My team lobster or team rune bear? Team rune bear. I'd rather fight a rune bear than a lobster. Only just, but yeah, I'd rather fight the rune bear. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. They really don't want you to dally around in this area. Bears and dragonkin soldiers. Lightning. Okay. I think we've searched just about all of this now. Tomorrow we'll probably follow this river along here and then head up into this area, which is the last of this area to explore. Now we've still got a big old chunk of map over here to explore for Malina. Have I done any night bosses yet? I've done a couple night cavalry when I've found where they are. I think I know of one boss in Caelid, one night boss in Caelid, and then I fought a night boss in Lernia with Uchi in co-op the other day that I could probably find. One of the birds. But not many night bosses, no. There's really not much here. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's the Mohgwyn Palace, and there's the tunnel, ruins, this cave, the magma worm. There's the rise. Okay, I guess there's decent stuff here. It's spread out compared to some other areas in the map, but there's decent stuff here. Granted, we also don't know what's down here yet. I'm nervous about this town, but that's for tomorrow. Tonight was good. We did some exploring. We cleared Mohg. Did I look out of the view behind Mikola at Mohg's arena? I did, yeah. Could go murder Dialos' brother. I'm gonna wait on that. If I find Dialos and he gives me reason that I think I should do that, I'll do that, but I'm not convinced yet. Cool. Game big. Game is indeed big. Game good. Thank you guys for watching me grind out that Mohg clear. You guys can have some beans for sticking around through all that. Five hours of Rist playing Elden Ring. Yep, that's what we had on tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to be going down there and exploring that town. Probably eventually ending up at that little gate right there. And heading... Oh, hey, actually you can see the Hallock tree from here. I didn't realize. It's right there. I thought it was like so far away we couldn't even see it on the map, but there it is. Eventually we're gonna end up there, I think. I have no idea though. All right. I think that's where I'm going to sign off for the night. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto, and I'm really gradually making my way through this game. Clearing stuff in a fun way. Taking my time and exploring. I hope it was fun to watch. It was a lot of fun to fight Mohg. I'm glad we got to do that fight. If it wasn't anyone's first time here and you want to watch more, feel free and leave a follow so you can see when we're live streaming more of this game. We're generally on most nights of the week. We do have a Discord and a Twitter that we ping when we go live, so you can check those links out in the chat if you'd like, if you want to see exactly when we start, rather than just depending on Twitch's random notifications and seeing if they feel like giving you one. We also have a YouTube where there are VODs with chapter markers uploaded. So if that's your thing, then check it out. Aside that, the last thing we're going to do tonight is I'm going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming, and we're going to give them a raid, and then I'm going to go to bed. Like I said, I've been tired the last few days. It's been weird. I'm not usually quite that tired. I haven't been doing that much. It's not like I've been working super duper hard. I don't have anybody on my follow list who is playing Elden Ring, so we're going to raid my friend Proto Anthony. They stream a lot of Monster Hunter, which is another series we stream a lot of here. And they're on streaming Freemy Night, which I don't think I've seen them play super often, so let's go check them out playing Freemy Night. Hope you guys have a good time over at Anthony's stream. I'll be back on tomorrow night for some more Elden Ring. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting if you're playing Monster Hunter, and happy exploring or boss fighting or whatever it is you're doing in Elden Ring. And cheers. I'll see you guys again next time. Thanks for being here, and I appreciate it a lot. Good night.